Sorry, this is an extremely late start today.
Doing now, Cleo? Chill out, get in your box and just chill.
I'm just gonna do a bit of grinding in the morph zone today. Maybe head back to the northern cave. So I believe I'm done everything except mastering the materia to get the master materia now. And I might go back for the special special match. I need the final attack materia. But yeah, as far as stuff went today, I was like, am I gonna stream? Maybe not. And then I was like, yeah, I'll stream. But what are you fucking doing, Cleo? But my dad had sent me something for Christmas, and he sent it to my old phone. So I had to contact the person who had my old phone number and negotiate them to send it back to me. But they were very nice, and we got it sorted out, and it's good for that. I appreciate my parents. They're very good people. So, I'm gonna play a little bit. Try to get the final summon stuff. I think I already... Yeah, I re-equipped all my shit back on. Okay, I don't understand the percentage thing. I assume that was like percentage of attacks that just get blanked, but I'll go for pure stats or escort guard. Escort guard. Okay, let's go here. Open chat window. There we go. Right, so I want... Guess I should test if I still have access to the double cut, if it's attached to my counter material or not. Before I go into the special battle. Alright, I think that should be good. I'll go outside and get one quick little fight. My mom won't get scared. I won't have to go live with my auntie and uncle in Bel Air. Nom 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 nom. What I should also do is check to make sure I'm playing the actual game correctly. FF7, perfect. Awesome. And my stream appears to be running. Good for me. I should be able to get the final attack matches. I don't have max material. So I shouldn't be in danger of losing it. Oh yeah, still got it. Perfect. Alright. Go sleep at the inn, which I think is up here. Man, I love fucking cold grapes. Delicious. One thing I could do is let them fight until he gets his mid-break. I think I could still morph the enemies in the arena, because Ochu, I think you can only fight there. Maybe I pull one of these off for a morph. Oh, I had morph on there, perfect. Let's take this off. Quadra magic. Woo! I lose a lot of MP, but that's okay. Leave your little butt pats, Cleo. Butt. Give him fury. Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing in the garbage. You got food.
Hey!
Watching you. Don't be a little brat. You got food. You got snacks. You got toys.
Not cold. No need to be a little garbage cat. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Yeah. Give him a manipulate. Manipulate. Whatever enemy is nearby, I can beat the hell out of Cloud for a little bit. But I've got fucking cat hair on my nose. Ah! Oh, he's got a ribbon on. Damn it. Oh, wait, that doesn't work with that. Ah, okay. Perfect. Let's see. Oh, that was a bit of grit. Barely moved. One pip. I should have cast haste on myself, the team first. Okay, let's bend guard. Hit Cloud. Well, needs like 6 or 7 more attacks to get him there. Hell yeah. Oh, it didn't even move! Damn it. Skill power is used up. Oh, shit. Oops. That's fine. Whatever. I'll just pop a tranquilizer and there. Okay. Let's go do this. Get this special battle. I guess last time I didn't get the special battle because I didn't go back up here after I bought W Summon. Let's do it. I think I can get BP in this, but it doesn't matter. I just need to beat the battles to get the prize, so... Hey, sea worm. Time to crush Cloud. That's fine. I need to morph this guy. Or I want to morph him. I want another ribbon! Let's see how much health he has. Oh, and he's dead. Fuck. Okay. He's got 8,600 HP. Fuck. Perfect. Oh, that thing. Chomp, chomp. Frog, 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 frog. Chua.
Hey! Oh, garbage Cleo, why?
Everything I ate today you wouldn't like anyways. Ah, shit. My counter. Ow. Bonk. I think there's something you could steal from Wolfmeister too. Might have been an enemy skill though. Oh, you can get big guard out of him. Okay. Frog baby. Alright, I'll do the behemoth. Hopefully he won't get to attack me after and I'll just mime it. For the next guy. I can't see this hair, but... Oh, there it is. That's how I couldn't see it. It was off the right side of my glasses hanging down. There we go. Hell yeah, frog baby. Oh no. He's gonna mind the attack now. It's fine. I wonder how strong it is in the battle arena here, but not that strong, it looks like. Best armor broken. Be safe, put my guard up. Blah, 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 blah. It's so funny how it has to like kneel down to do the gun. Let's see. Oh, did I take Quadra Magic off? Shit. It's only 4,000 or 5,000. Boo. What? Oh, it's not even that bad. I'm so sorry, Proud Claude. You're not it. Let's see how much health does it have. 120,000? Okay, that's not that bad. Woo! I might do that just to get to that Ochu again. Take off counter attack this time. Final attack material, baby. Yes. Okay, let's remove counter attack. And take off counter. That's too spicy, I think. Okay, so like if I put sneak attack with morph, throw mime over there. Do I need the second HP then too? Yeah, still do. I'm watching you, Cleo. Don't be a little butt.
Stop it.
Nothing you like in there, I promise. It's like grapes and plastic and maybe some cigarette ashes. Oh. The sneak attack morph. Great.
Hey! Have it. Come on, get.
Being a little butt today. Minimum. Alright, sneak attack morph the Sochu. Does that only happen the once? Okay. That's fine. If I can get 1,000 per morph, I'm pretty happy. Okay. So it's only 7 or 8. It's 2,800. It should be 4,200. $5,600. 7,000. So this maybe should do it. Okay. Hey, yeah, ribbon! Okay. That's way easier to get than a fucking Tomberry, because Tomberry is just gone. Never shows up. Alright, let's do regen. No counter here, so I can just mime it over and over. Let's do 6 zombie slashes to finish the whole fight out. Blah. Except for maybe Prop Clot. That one might be a little tougher with its lots of HP. So special matches basically dealt with. But I'm probably going to do it 2 or 3 more times just to get some more ribbons. Ooh, shit. Oh, armor. Okay, not accessory. Omni slash again! Blah, 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 blah. Oh no! My mime is gone. And my enemy skill? Damn it. Let's just beat him up the old school way then. And my double cut. Oh. At least I still got the regen. And I should eventually hit limit breaks, so. I think I had counter and quadra magic and some other stuff on there. One second. Needed my battle window open here. I don't think there's any other special prizes that are worth it. Unless I win 10 of these, then I get a ribbon? Yeah, 10 of these, then I get a ribbon. Okay. Well, I'll get... That was my third ribbon, so... Need 5 more? Weapons broke. Oh. It was crippling me this fight. That even hurt me? What the hell? Oof, that's a much degraded attack. Still worthwhile. Magic. Oh boy. Okay. It's attacking items now. I think I started with regen. See which part I'm hitting first here. It'll take me 60 attacks to kill him. Until he flips my limit break. I can maybe finish him in... Although it's going to be a lot weaker of a limit break too, so... At least I keep the haste. Do I have a thing that gives me regen? Demi might be okay. Let's see. 0 damage, okay. Worth it. Alright, I got 4 or 5 more attacks where I need to pop an elixir or something. Or an X potion. Wait, is my attacks getting weaker because I'm losing health too? Oh gosh. Okay. My X potion. You know what? I have these hero drinks. Might as well pop a couple. See if it, like, how much stronger it makes me. Maybe it'll make me strong enough to make up for the broken everything. Here's 3. And I'll give myself a heal again. Materia jammer? That's fine. I got shit for materia right now anyways. Am I back to 9999? Or not that strong of a boost? Let's see. Oh yeah, I am. Hell yeah, okay. But if I'm assuming it like doubles your stats, 3 would probably be about perfect for what I was at. It's pretty normal damage numbers, but still getting split across 2 bodies. If it all hit the armor, it probably would have killed the armor, but I don't think it was hitting the armor. And the regen really helped here. Not hitting me for tons, but it's just enough to, like, wear at me. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. I can work with that. Ten combats instead of 60 is much better. Ow. Well, that was overhyped of an attack. Maybe that hero drink boosts all your stats too, like all of them, not just the strength or whatever. Yay, better battle points. Woo, autograph. Is there anything I want to change? Poison add effect is fine. Can honestly probably remove the comet. Quantum magic. Big attack morph is great, but I don't think that works the way I think it does. This doesn't work as good as I think it does. What if I do steel as well there? And final attack, Phoenix? Just to give me one full revive, I guess. Seems good. Alright. Let's do 5 more times. I kind of like the special battle because I don't have to fight the fucking ghost ship and just like ruin a really good run randomly. And these are all enemies I can just beat by beating the shit out of them, so. I can easily morph that thing, so. Blah, blah. Let's get my ribbons, baby. No, that's bad. As long as I don't lose my items here. Oh, fuck me. Give me a little vine whip. Wake me up. Wow. Is he stopped as well? Good Christmas. Oh, this is a nightmare. Okay. Close to 3,000. Fuck, put me to sleep again. It stopped me. I guess the stop is wearing off a little faster because of the haste. Which is nice. Close to 5,500. Ow. Pick up Cloud, get a good hit on him. One more hit. Oh, not yet? Oh, fuck. My menu's like 3/4 of the way to opening up and it put me back to stop. Ow. Get him. Chow. There we go. Ribbon. Times 30 damage. Oh, ow. Let me dodge. At least my armor's still good right now. I think the sword changes colors, yeah, when it's doing good or less damage. Okay, so let's do Omni Slash while I got it. I can just mime it. No. Here, hey, I like that. Very fair, I think. Alright, mime. Ooh, did that slow me? He was moving a little weird there. Yep. Nope, he didn't get slowed. Okay, no final attack. No steal as well. Blonk. I don't know if there's a glitch or something, but when I have regen and I get hit for a certain amount of damage, sometimes my health doesn't even go down. But then, like, I'll get to the end of the battle and it'll all flicker back for a second and then, like, start recovering again. 0 MP? That's fine. Ow. Omni Slash all the way, baby. As long as I don't get fucking frogged or something first. It was just like boop for a second at the end of that fight. Level that? Okay, that's fine too. It's like and then it came back quite a bit there. I don't know what's up with that. I would like to just do a regular attack instead, but I want to continue the Omni Slash change into the final battle, so... Of course. HP anti-theft? Okay, that's a little rough, but should still be okay. As long as I can continue miming my Omni Slash. The armor should be broken by the second one. If it's hitting them evenly, roughly. Here ya, Jama. I think that's just a silence, which is fine. Mime does not use any magic, so... Yes, arm is broken. Okay. Maybe 2 more to finish the body. Could be doing roughly 45,000-ish to it. Unless I've gotten weaker from the life loss here. What's the say? I think once it crosses the halfway point to full to like less than 25 is the major like steps the sword losses HP in. Hasn't quite turned solid purple again yet, so it's getting a tinge of it though. You can see right on the edge it's a little purple. Combat area, cool. Okay, so I've got how many ribbons now? It doesn't say. I've got 2 extra. Okay, so let's just equip one to Yuffie. Right away. That means I've got 1 extra and 5 other players, so at least 4. I don't really care about Kate Sith too much, so. Should probably give him at least 1 just to be safe, so maybe 5 more battles. And then I'll cash in my points for whatever they got left. He 4 times slash this guy. Dead. Okay. Time to morph, baby. My fucking accessory isn't broken yet. I'm not gonna get stopped or anything, at least. $2,800. Could be generous and go up 2,900. Ooh, okay, so 8 plus 14 is 6,7,200. Okay, so this one should do it. Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's fine. Oh, shit. I just lost my regen. Thought it would have lasted another battle or two, but... Yeah. Survive without that. Oh, that speed's so pitiful that my ATB bar fills now. At least I still got roughly full health, though. Well, my damage should still be pretty good. Bleh. Uh-oh. That's a little dangerous now. Oof. I think I still get the ribbon even if I lose, so I'm fine with it. But, you know, points are points. Fuck. Definitely have to leave it on Omni Slash now. Dunk. Oh, the purple tinge is there now. Ooh, the damage is halved at least, so closer to thirded. Yeah, total at least fail, so. It's gonna take another 2 Omni Slashes to kill him. If I'm real lucky, this will all hit the shield piece first. Donk. Now it's getting darker. Yeah, the power is gonna get weaker. Yep. Once I get down to roughly 2,000, I'll hit the regen on myself. But for now, this is still well worth the damage trade-off. Even at 15, 16,000 a shot here. But pretty soon, healing will bring me back up to maybe 3,000 damage a hit on the 4x slashes, which would beat the Omni Slash. Gets weaker and weaker as I get less HP. It's becoming very purple. Oof, that was a big one. Goddamn. Oh, whew, we missed, thank God. Look at that purple sword. Oh, we hit stronger though. Maybe a couple crits in there. Broke the shield. Alright. Time to pop a potion. Oh right, no X potion. Oof. I like the sword getting less purple as my life grows up. It's a fun little effect. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's do this and get me right up to full health so my power is good. Alright, 4 times slash this guy and see what I'm hitting for damage again. If I'm hitting at least 3,000, I'm gonna be outpacing the Omni Slash, so it was a good choice. Pretty close. Not quite outpacing it yet, but 7,000-ish. Still plenty fine, though. Oh, my regen's already worn off? God damn. Maybe it's like only a limited amount of HP that it brings back before it calls it. That way, even if it's still like not moving in the background, it's only based on how much damage you've taken. And it definitely did recover a couple thousand, so there, I guess. Can I morph? Proudclod? A curiosity? Morph nothing. Okay. No problem. It's crit. Oh no, the beam cannon! Blech. Didn't even move my health bar, annoyingly. Maybe it was like stocked regen damage. I really don't know how regen works in this game. Normally it outlasts my barrier by quite a bit, but it's doing decent chunks of damage, so maybe it's enough to like burn it out slightly faster. Zap. Man, his attacks are so slow. Nice dodge. He gets 2 attacks a cycle though. I guess I get 4 technically, but yeah. Gambler. I should have 2 right now. 3 more, let's do it. Maybe I'll just stop after I do the Hochu, because I don't need to do another 6 to get to the real ribbon you get out of that. I'll have them by 3 more fights. Alright, let's just do that instead. I'll just attack this guy. I don't even need the heals. Yeah. 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 Hey, let's see if Hochu is vulnerable to laser. That shouldn't kill him. Nope, okay. Oh, my health being lower fucked my damage a little bit. Alright, fine. Let's regen myself. I could get away with it without doing the buffs, but... Seems like I should probably still do him in the first round and enjoy the ease of access to the second fight. One more of these? Two more of these, I think? Not being the regular damage is screwing it up a little bit. Oh, still another one. Two. Yeah, there we go. Raven! No way. It's a morph. Big guard. And a regen. Kill this thing. Morph, 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 morph. Oops. Shit. Forgot to do regen. I can do it in the next battle. God, losing my accessory there would be a pain. That's 4,400. $800. More, if I'm lucky. 7,200. Yeah. Nope. Thank you, Dio, for collecting all these rare enemies for me to fight. You're helping save the planet, Dio, sort of. The weapons aren't essential to saving the planet, but... they will also help us kill Sephiroth eventually. Nice. Ooh. That'd be 4,200 already. Ooh, okay, 5,600. That's... this might be the last one right here. Yep. That's 3 more ribbons. How would I at now? Why am I fucking blind? 5 ribbons? That's all I need, right? Seems good. Whee! Let's get out of here. Okay. I've got all the stupid Dio stuff. Yes. Let's buy a champion belt. And a Stardust. What? You too? Oh, yeah. I think I'm actually all done with the gold saucer now. Like, I could still get 2 materia, I think, from the Chocobo Square, but I already got them from the Northern Cave anyways, so... Let's get back to my triple AP build with Yuffie and Conformer. And I'll pop a tent outside the city. I've re-equipped all the materia I want to grind a little bit of. Okay, so give him not Ragnarok, Apocalypse, and Rune Armlet, Cheeky Rune Armlet, Scimitar, Ribbon, perfect. Move all arrange. What's he got here? Manipulate, get the fuck out of here. Okay, so I'd like her to have. She could take the Master Morph. And all. Give her the sneak attack though. And morph with give her the one that's not going to matter if it grows a little bit. Or it won't grow, I should say. Give her HP. MP. HP instead. Enemy skill won't matter because it can't grow that way. So let's give her one of those. Cloud. But final attack Phoenix is his thing up here. Mastering these fucking summons is gonna be a pain in the ass, but I guess once I get back down to grounding pots, it's probably gonna be like Cloud Sid load up 5 of the babiest summons, put them in their triple slots, go to the pots, pop 6,000 at a time kind of thing, and try to grind them out real fast. So, but for now, final attack. Okay. For Cloud, see, is there no magics left? Shield needs some. Okay, so let's start there. Bulk here's good, contain's good, struck's good, time's good, comet's good, barrier's good, gravity's good, poison's good, exit, transform, mystify, seal, revive, heal, restore, lightning, earth, ice. So it's just shield right now. Quadra magic, it's got a bit. Steel as well, and added cut also need a lot. steel as well is like arguably closer. Added cut. Maybe there's more useful ones I can get first. Really like counter to be all the way up there, but sneak attack. Let's do sneak attack and added effect because that's only one. Okay. And I just load him up like this. No. Put some of those back. I want double cut. Yeah, baby, I need that to get up there soon. W item I might as well use. Just slash all to him. If I run into trouble, you can just wipe out an enemy, and it's almost done too, so good. Okay, W7. Not. He's got a good item attack. He's got regular attacks. And I could shield. Okay, so she's got morph, counter, B plus. Go. She's gonna take a mega all. Preemptive's not mastered yet. Fuck. Okay. Preemptive. Enemy layer. There we go. Okay. Yeah, why not? Quadra magic. Just work my way down the list, I guess. The kind of wanky looking stack of abilities I've set up for myself, but give everybody good old Fury. They can limit break in a pinch. No. My ruby weapon, I'm coming for you, bitch. Oh god, we're gonna crash into Judah. Ah. I love the like drifting you can do with this thing. Okay. Yeah, why not? Save over there. It's all finished now. Here, I should give this a range 2. Okay, let's go. Not get fucking fucked up by the emerald weapon, hopefully. At least I saved. If it's waiting in front of the fucking thing, I'll just have to zoop zoop. I don't think it really appears right here. Sometimes it just appears in front of the sub, so. Oh my god. Get away, buddy. God. That's scary. Okay. Just save after where I just saved. A grinding save. We'll see how much I've grown in comparison when I come back in 5 hours, I guess. I don't need tons of sources. I'm gonna just increase everybody until they get to, say, 100 stats across the board. If he was caught by surprise. I guess I could use this to bust things up. Morph. Dun, 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 dun. Bonk. Who's got mime on? Fuck, nobody has mime on. Could have put mime on both of them. Probably what I should do. Quick change to my thing. W summon W item, double cut, sneak attack. You know what? I'll leave sneak attack up there. Put double cut up there. This is gonna become a mime. What did I give him ulti? Oh, I didn't give him Ultima. I had sneak attack on him. There we go. Mime, double cut. The item thing. Good enough for me. Okay. Which one's got the absolute most that's gonna take fucking forever? Add cut. Okay. There we go. Now she can do a morph off the hop and we can mime her and then just continue the mime circle. Sneak attack hit? No, didn't look like it. Morph. Mime. Mime. Yeah. Nice. She's getting some decent levels too. Oh, I should have put the EXP up on her. You know what? I should look up one more thing. 7th edit mod manager. Speed up. I don't know what the fucking control is for it. That's fine. Settings. Doodoo, doodoo. Oh. Good hit, Yuffie. Yeah, okay. Maybe I have a problem because of my... I currently have the controller thing killed on the hub for it right now. Let's see. That's fine. Sure, there's probably a hotkey somewhere. Oh, whoops! That's not what I wanted. There we go. Control up or down or L3, L1 to change speed. Control left, right, or L3, R3 to turn off. L3, then L2, R2 to turn on. See. Control up. Oh, there we go. Okay, I gotta up the speed of that a little more. I might have to quickly run out, save, and restart the game. Music stays the same, which is nice. Save. Alright, let me quit. I will quickly adjust my maximum speed hack to like way the fuck higher, because I want maximum speed for this. Okay, cheats. Thing, 12 times speed. Hack stepping, let's go with 2. I disabled the L3 and R3 buttons through Steam because there's a weird thing that would like expect them to have it, and when you were playing certain mini games, I would just squeeze it a little bit too hard and it would trigger. And it would like stall the game out, and Cloud would just freeze for a couple seconds. It was a pain in the ass. But removing those those as like default controls for that kind of shortcut works, but then I can't activate them, so I have to use the control plus up or down, which is totally fine too. Keep it handy. All right, let's see this now. Oh, that's stupid. Because it goes up and down by 2, it doesn't go to the maximum. I'll just do up and down by 1. I just wanted less clicks. That's kind of silly that it doesn't let you go up to the maximum because you do that. Okay, there we go. Again. Crash my fucking OBS this time. Older games like this that are like remade. Alright. Plus 12 times speed. I could die really fast too though, so that's always a worry. Yeah. The limit bar flashing at 12 times speed in battle looks fucking goofy. Fucking Mega Elixir. Probably don't need Fury and no accidental deaths that way. Do I have a heal material on anybody? I don't think so. Fine. I'll enemy skill and White Wind in battle. Yeah. The better her sneak attack gets, yeah, I don't think hers will grow any because it's on their ultimate weapon, but oh fuck! Oh, I died. Oh, he almost got a level up too. Damn it, his limit fell off because of that. Ow, that was a big hit. Zoom. Yeah. Slash all. Woo. Okay. I can take that off of him for now. It's interesting because Slash All I kind of like when it's upgraded to Flash, but I kind of like Slash All better, I think. Getting levels. It's good. Yeah. I'll go in here until she hits level 70. And then I'll switch to the next one. Double cut. Ah, okay, I'll give that to... No, wait. Give that to nobody yet, but I'll switch the one I have. No, you know what? I should be smart. I'm miming everything here. I'm not gonna really be attacking. Should probably throw something that'll actually get mastered. Like sneak attack. Sneak attack's better. If this one gets mastered, I can throw that one onto Yuffie instead. Sure, maybe I should be doing that one as well. Go. $150 battles to get that one leveled up. Hell yeah. Oh, they mimed the fucking thing. Damn, that thing hits hard though. Oh, never mind. At 200 AP, that's 5 battles for 1,000 times 60, so 100 and 300 battles? Jesus. I guess that depends on which one I fight, though. Some of them are more AP than the others. Fuck. Okay, fine. Woo, sneak attack leveled it up. Just because I want to give her better shots. Let's give her that one. I'll equip the weak one, and I'll keep kicking them back and forth like that. Same thing with the counter as well. Oh, I was like, whoa, when did shield get mastered? I was looking at Ultima. Yeah, let's do that. I'll keep kicking them back and forth between them. Item, next potion. Why not some? Yeah. But I guess, depending on the material that I'm upgrading there, they're getting triple or double, so... Phoenix leveled up. Nice. Yeah. The sneak attack really helps a lot. Because most of these take 2 to 3 morphs from her right now, before she levels up a bit. So getting a free one right off the hop is really nice. Ow, wow. That one definitely hurts the most. Alright, let's take a quick look at Cloud's stats here. Vitality's one away, Dexterity's quite a bit away, Magic and Spirit are both high, Strength's pretty good, Luck's pretty good. Give him a Vitality if I have it. Let's see how much that gave him. I think it's between 1 and 3. Gave him 1, okay. So Luck and Dexterity, I'll give him a bunch. And the rest I'll give to Yuffie. Oh, I don't have any extra luck or dexterity right now. Alright, so Yuffie, you're getting some power. Wait. Am I stupid? No, I'm fine. He's over 100 with all the other stuff, so... Let's see. I gave her Magic, which she's above. Guard, which is Vitality, and Power, which is getting up there a little bit. But yeah, the faster she gets that leveled up, the faster this goes too. Ow. Some laps. Yeah. Zoom. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Yuffie. She's getting up there. Oh shit. Did I give him a mastered one? I did. Why didn't I give him a non-mastered one? I'm stupid. Ow. Damn it. I should always give the cure when I can. Ow. Final attack. Woo. Yeah, the amount that you can actually max their characters' skills out is way too high for me. 255 is way too much for like increases of 1 or 2 at a time, so not gonna bother with that. But 100's doable at roughly level 70 or more. Helping me with some nice AP too, so that's good. Ow! He's up to level 70. Let's see what I got out of those again. Not too many. Guard, magic, and power. Okay. That's strength, vitality, and magic, I think, right? And those are all buffs. So, what's she need? She needs vitality and strength. And then dump some magic on Sid. Oh. Have a little save. Alright, so people supposedly show up here too. Yeah, these guys. Okay. Those give you speed sources? Shit. Okay. They show up more as multiples too, that's nice. These are much easier to deal with. They're also like less effective for leveling and AP, but that's not why we're here. Ooh. Oops. There we go. These ones I think we'll get a lot more of a lot faster because there's just so many more of them in the battles. Hell yeah! Sneak attack, get a morph up. It's like, oh, battle's over. Fantastic. Good job, Yuki. Perfect. double-sided attack is a pain. I'll go here till she's level 73, 74. Let's see where we're at with these. 11 and 17 of luck and speed. Okay. I think Cloud needed a good chunk of those. So, dexterity and luck. Let's see where those two. So let's give him 10 and see how much he goes up by. Even up by 11? A little bit. The luck almost doubled though. Okay. Maybe they scale a little bit different based on what value they're at right now. I should probably heal here. Oh, she counter hit him. Nice. Yeah, fighting the unknowns one by one is actually more annoying. Oh yeah, counter. That's the way I like it. Is that EXP Plus that just leveled up on her? Leave it on there for now. Oh, it was Mega All that leveled up. Oh, that's great. That's very good. Back leveled up, good. I like that these guys aren't like super threatening to me. They just do a little bit of damage. They can't do any status effects to me. And multiple of them show up at once, which is good for me. they copying the all attack, or is it just because I have a mega all on Cloud as well? Preemptive is mastered. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, that's good. Okay. EXP plus still got a way to go. Quad magic still got a way to go. Preemptive is mastered. Mega all is leveled up. Those things are mastered, so they don't matter. Counter and morph. Sneak attacks at level 3. Counter is level 2. How much is his counter at? 14,000? Okay, I can wait till that one levels up before I give it over to her. Then I'll wait till this one gets to level 4 before I give it over to her. Did like a good 30, 20,000? Pretty happy with those. I'll keep going here for a little bit more. The lowest yet? Oh, she started 73. Okay, fine. Let's see what Cloud's status is like right now. 30 needs 25, Lex needs 48. 10. Let's see how close he gets. Exactly 10, okay. Yeah, with the speed times 12, I don't think this would be too bad of a problem. I've still never fought a fucking serpent here. All of my mind source stuff's been... Oh, there it is. I fought 0 of them at all in the last time I was here. I'll be able to level her power source up a lot though, that's nice. Ooh. Oh, elemental is mastered? Fuck yes. Okay. Final attack and Phoenix are gonna be a fucking while, but wait, did shield get mastered too? No. I just got a second shield because I forgot about that, right? Correct. Yeah, okay. We need any more magic. What other yellow ones have I not finished? Manipulate's got some, Deathblow's got some. Sword Steel's mastered, Double Cut's mastered. Flash All is indeed mastered, so it's just throw right now, right? Get in there. I guess throw and the W stuff is the real ones. W item, W summon, W magic. They got a lot to cook, so... Yeah, might as well get throw on there. Get it to coin at least, and then I'll have millions of stuff to throw at things. So I don't know how much damage coin. I think coin still maxes out at 999. So. Oh, my order's all messed up. Shit. For commands. I got a crit did it. Nice. Nice. Go here till she's level 75. And then switch back to the first area. He's getting stronger for sure. It's good. Final attack. Woo. Damn it. Gonna heal there, but battle. Nice, Yuffie. Keep it up. The stronger she gets, the faster the battles go with her sneak attack stuff. I love it. Okay. We get much less sources out of these, though. The luck and speed ones. You get a lot more, a lot faster. Roger Magic leveled up. Good job. Nice. Starting at level 75. Okay. Fights in before I go out the door. dice. Take it. Let's see here. Power, guard, magic, mind, speed, luck. So I think those both go to cloud. Speed and luck both go to cloud. Not many there though, so that's fine. And mine is magic defense, magic defense. Look. Needs a little bit of strength. She needs defense. Got plenty of magic, so magic defense is the next one she wants. So she can keep the magic one off for now, but everything else goes to her. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the washroom, and then I'm gonna have a smoke and make sure I got some water. Still got some Red Bull left, but yeah, maybe I'll grab a Coke or something too. But all right, I'll be right back. Give me. Water's good, but I want something. Grapes and the Red Bull are a little bitter sour, but back in a minute or two. Buddy sent me a video there too. I had to check out real quick. I got $1.5 million. Let's open all of my drinks. Nice sugar. Righty. I think I'm done with the battle square. And I believe I'm done with actually acquiring materia. I'm pretty sure I've got all of them now. Just have to master them. So I don't need that. Definitely don't need summon. Ultimate, yep, good. Yes, and I've got all of these now too. All of those. Okay. I'm ticking stuff off pretty quickly here too. Okay. I've had a couple pages open with like a list of all of the command materia, a list of all the summon materia, a list of all the magic materia, a list of all the enemy skills, a list of the battle skill or battle square prizes, Chocobo prizes, round square prizes. Blah, blah. Water too. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. And I believe I used up my sources I acquired. Yes. Okay, so I'm going back into the big room for a bit. Actually, let's see what they're looking at. Let's do the speed and the luck ones first, then Cloud's done with that. And I can dump a bunch of them into her as well. We'll get to Sid eventually. And if I'm thinking most characters, I should probably get a full stack. I wish I could make this go faster even. Counter, nice. Is that level 3 now? Switch it with the one she's got. It is! Okay, so let's take her counter. Do that. Put that there. Sneak attack. That one's already level 3, so let's get this one to level 4. Okay. Mime's almost there too. Yeah! Oh, I can't wait to have at least 3 mimes. One will be in every party. Because I'm absolutely going to have 3 parties when I go up against Sephiroth. So let's do this till 77 for Yuffie. That might be faster than expected, but nice. Good job, counter materia. Cloud moves so fast. Sneak attack. Hell yeah. Sneak attack with preemptive is fantastic. The back attacks, just, I love the instant kill with those, it's fantastic. Phoenix leveled up. Woo. Fuck yeah. Yeah! Oh, it's so good. Not being satisfied with myself. Yo, how's it going? I got like 5 minutes, but I'm doing pretty good. How about you? You getting ready for Christmas Day, I guess? I've finished all the side content except the 2 weapons, so I'm grinding for some sources to buff my team up a little bit. Don't really sub it, but yeah. I mean, if nothing else, then it's an excuse to like have a good meal and hang out with some family and friends and stuff, so. I'll be taking a nap after this and then doing a lot of Skype stuff with the family, but good to hear from you as well. And I hope you guys have a fun fun day of it at the very least. So I have no kids, no. I was like, I'll wait till I'm settled in with like a reliable job and stuff, but the movie and games industry is not exactly what I would call a stable one. And I still enjoy doing too much kid stuff and like moving around and buying junk, so I don't really feel like I'm in the place for it yet, but I have a nephew from my sister, so I get to spoil him and be the cool uncle, and that's fun too. I like that a lot, so. But I gotta go back to Flin Flon, which is 6,000 kilometers away. But that'll be a early New Year part of the trip, so. Bought him anything? Not yet, because this past 6 months has been like writer's strike, so all of our projects are put on hold, which means no work for a little bit. So I've been kind of floating for a little bit, unfortunately. But they're cool with it, and he's still pretty young, so it's not too big of a deal if I show up in February with like a big chest full of late gifts kind of thing, so. But that's my plan after this, is start back up and work in January, and then make a trip back there for probably around my birthday, and go dump a big pile of gifts on him as a late gift thing. So, but they're all aware of it, and they're happy to be okay with just calls and stuff right now. It's okay. It's not bad. I'm not starving. I've got enough to buy some Cokes and some Red Bull every now and then, and I've got power. I got food. My cat's warm. My place is nice. So I'm in a good enough spot for the moment, but I'm not able to buy any extra fun stuff right now. So, but yeah, still doing okay. And the one thing about Montreal is the work, when there is no big strikes going on, is it's one of the best places in North America for that kind of work. So there is a lot of work available as it's all restarting nowish. So yeah, January, we'll see. If once I start working again, though, I'll probably stream a lot less, but I'll still try to stream something. It might be more walking around IRL content than games, but we'll see what it is when I get there and how the weather's going. So luck and speed, but yeah. Would I get married? Probably, but I think they'd have to be pretty okay with the idea of me moving around a little bit. Like, I like Quebec. I don't know if I'd stay here for life yet, though. Like, it's cheap. They have really good social systems. The food's nice. It's central and large, so there's lots of options for work and stuff. But, like, I'd like to go back to Japan or to Australia or maybe Europe, too. Getting married, the idea if you died. I don't think it's ever off the table, but for me, it really has to be, like, the right person, right? So due to seeing here and things that people working overtime pay for child support. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, that part's always a rough thing too. Like I'm never gonna write it off the table because who knows? Maybe when I'm 45, I'll just decide to go like get a cabin in the woods or something, and then I'll just find some person who wants to like grow a garden while I chop wood or something like that. But I'm fine not being married for this foreseeable future. And my sister's not married either. Like, the guy that she got pregnant with is kind of a douchebag. And we're all immediately like, yeah, you don't want that guy to be part of that kid's life. And she moved back home to where my parents were. So it was a little easier to have support while she was having the kid and stuff. And she's a strong lady. And she's doing a really good job raising him, even if it's by herself. So didn't have to worry about money owning a house in the middle of nowhere and leave peace and quiet. Yep, I get that too. Like, I grew up with that as being fucking middle of nowhere Canada with my family, and I got really used to the cabin life essentially of just living several kilometers outside the city, chopping wood constantly for fires, doing a lot of manual labor to keep the house up and stuff. So, but I was a bubble boy as a kid, essentially, so I do better when I'm in the city with medical care and and cement and stuff, but I really like living out that way too, so I wouldn't be a great forager, though. I'd eat like a mushroom or a nut and I'd have an allergic reaction and just die, so why is the small what's the world travels fast? Maybe privacy. Yeah, I get you. That kind of thing is partly why I was like going to Montreal, because Winnipeg is, I think, maybe 800,000 people, 900,000 people, and Flin Flon's only like 10,000 people. So you get to know your surrounding community, and people in the same like workspace and careers really get around quickly. So it's like, oh, you're in the movie industry? Well, there's only 400 people in the city that work in that, so you get around there. Yeah, and Montreal is 10 million. It's like a third of Canada's population essentially. So I went up from each city in a series of multitudes. So Montreal, like, I could move to 10 kilometers away and then it's a whole different 200,000 people. So that's even excluding the North and South Islands that I could go to. And just, it's a different world once you cross the river. Like, if I go to the South Island, Longueuil, that feels a lot like my hometown in Flin Flon, where it's like kind of larger houses, a big yard, double garages, really rural and kind of like chill family kind of area. And then North in Laval is kind of like a new expansion where there's a lot of nice buildings, a lot of new malls, but there's still some old small stuff. And then most of Montreal is pretty like tight packed European style housing and apartments and condos and stuff. But they got lots of parks and they got lots of hospitals and childcare and stuff too. So like, I could see like raising a kid or having a family here, but like I don't know if I want to stay in Montreal specifically. I could go to Toronto or BC or Australia or somewhere in the States. But I kind of mostly want to stay away from the States unless there was somewhere interesting like Hawaii. Where like sometimes there are studios that have places down there and you'll get flown out to Hawaii for 8 months or something like that. Cuz I'd love to surf. I'd like to swim. I like seafood. Most seafood that I can eat, I should say, but the heat would be a real bad one for me. But yeah, I don't feel like I'm in the age that I am, and I don't think I'll feel like adult till I'm probably 45 or 50. So I'm fine just kind of being like a semi-selfish adult for a couple years. Yeah, I like the cold better too. I don't dislike the heat, but I'm not built for it. I go outside and I just sweat at like 28, 30 degrees, and I just kind of like continuously sweat the whole day, and it's just like ugh. Look like a wet dog most of the time. So BC is not bad. They never really get that cold. Like most of BC is a never snow kind of area unless you're up in the mountains. Like if you're in Vancouver, Abbotsford, or Victoria, the big cities out there, you're pretty much your seasons are summer and rain and spring basically. But if you go in some of the valleys and stuff, you could get buried under 15 feet of snow. Wouldn't be that cold still. It'd be like a -5, -10, but it's a fun cold. 10 speed and 28 luck. And then I'll give the rest to Yuffie. But yeah, not quite sure what I want to do here yet. Like I'll figure something out, but I really want to go back to Japan while I can still be young enough to enjoy the country and stuff. So I'm counting in my head here. 20. That. 4 more. Okay. But if you had somewhere you could like choose to go anywhere in the world, where would you pick to live? You want to go live on the South Pole, like super cold, -50, -60 stuff, or you want to go somewhere kind of like nice, like Switzerland or Finland or something? Should be good for that. Let's give the rest to Yuffie. Colorado? Yeah. Colorado's a nice place. Calgary's pretty nice too. If I had to live in Alberta again, I think Calgary's probably where I'd go. Like, you get a good mix of like young areas, so there's like good art and decent restaurants. It's kind of not too compact. They've got a lot of land, so you can spread out and have some interesting larger houses. You're not locked to like a little bedroom closet like Toronto or Vancouver. So yeah, the Walter Boys, I don't know that one, but I know they film a lot of stuff when you want to go in like American cities, but you don't want to pay for American city prices. They film in Vancouver and Calgary for a lot of it, or Montreal for stuff like John Wick, where they're doing like European and like dense New York kind of stuff. It's filmed in Montreal here. It's funny because I watched John Wick recently for the first time. I just watched 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then in one of the scenes, I see him going down a hill on a motorbike, and there's this like Victoria's Secret store with like pink stripes, and it's a very famous spot in Montreal. Let's see, Victoria's Secret, Montreal. Yeah, this one. He like crashes his motorbike into a car or something right beside it, and it's like one of the most famous spots on like downtown Montreal there, because you can really see it at night when it's like glowing neon pink, and it's very, very noticeable and recognizable. But I had a big liking for Vancouver because of Jackie Chan's. What was it? Fuck. I'm blanking on the thing now, but it's one of his. Rebel of the Bronx. Yeah, this was all filmed in Vancouver. So yeah, a lot of the shots in there were like places like, I think I've seen that, but you can really tell when there's the fucking Rocky Mountains and Victoria Island in the background in some shots. So, like, they're very, very familiar places if you've been out there. And Canada's got like good film credits, so there's a lot of places. That's the theme of Victoria's Secret, yeah. But yeah, Calgary's a pretty good place. I like it a lot. It's probably my favorite place in... Maybe second favorite place in Alberta. Like, I went out right after I graduated high school. And I was going to work a summer job. My aunt lives out there and works at a lumber place. So I drove out there with a buddy, went to a job interview, and they said, yeah, you're hired, sure. And then we drove back to Flin Flon, and the little shitty first car I had, the radiator cracked and exploded on the way back, so we just kept dumping water in it, made it home, bought a new car. He didn't want to work there, so I did. I drove the car back out to Alberta, and I worked there for about 6 months, made a good chunk of cash, paid the car off, paid my stuff off, came back home with my cat and stuff. So you play the CAD Lotto Max? Usually every couple months I'll buy one or two, just as like a whatever thing. But when I'm at the office, that's usually when I'll get. We have these like group buy things, and we'll go around a couple of the teams, and anybody puts a couple bucks in, you just give them a percentage of the total, and then if we win, you'd split it up that way. So I'd probably quit the day job, but I'd probably do something else. Like if I had a lot of cash, I'd probably start doing go back into like weaponsmithing and blacksmithing stuff again. Stream of night full time, yeah. There'd definitely be a little bit of that. Like, I think ideally, if I could do what I wanted, I'd have a little workshop, and I would do my, like, trying to make swords again, and I would stream while I do it, and then I'd, like, take a break, clean up, maybe take a bike around and stream while I bike, or walk and stream stuff, and then maybe game and stream stuff, so blacksmithing on WoW. I did play WoW a lot, but I've had a grudge against Blizzard and Activision for a couple years. So as a stance, I haven't played any other games for I think 4 years now. Get prepared for the weekly raids, yeah. Let's see if I have any pictures. I think I showed some of them last time, like the bunch of swords my parents have left up in the hill behind our house, because they don't know what to do with all the stuff I left back there, so they just stick it up in the hill. So there's a bunch of like rusting katanas and buster swords and stuff like that sitting up in the back of the hill. But I really like it. It's fun. And it's one of those things you could do forever and never be that good at. But buying a bunch of this stuff to get set up to do it would be like either building a nice garage myself with like fireproofed walls and good cement floors and stuff, and then either building or buying some pre-made forge stuff, and then like a couple specific machines like a grinder and like a power hammer and maybe a lathe, and then like the rest of it I could just stream it as I do work and explore and learn stuff, and that'd be kind of a good side hustle if I didn't have to worry about money, because eventually I might earn something out of it. But the thing I've always said is if I can earn enough off of streaming eventually to like pay for some of the games I play, or pay for like a new camera or something to do some streaming with, I'd be pretty happy with that. So I'm not aiming for $1 million streamer. I'd be happy with like, oh, I got to buy the new GoPro to use with my bike while I do streams and stuff. So, but my next big goal before I get too old to do it properly would be to I want to lose the weight, get back down to about 200, and I want to try doing a cross Canada bike, and I want to try to stream it as I go, which Canada has a lot of dead zones for signal, so that might be a problem, but I've been talking with the backpack company that does streamer backpacks and talking about the best ways to like kit something out for it, and then maybe I'll just buy it piecemeal for them over the next year and get my kit ready to go so I can save up for that and then just lose weight at the same time. And then maybe by the time I paid the backpack off, I'll be lost enough weight to like tune my bike up and then take a month off and try to bike across Canada. So that's gonna be my next goal for a little bit, and then yeah, work, save, pay off my not working credit cards basically from not working for 6 months, and then take some trips home and stuff and see what happens after that. But yeah, if I win something, I don't know if I'd even tell people for a while. I'd probably pay a bunch of bills. I'd send some cash back to my family, and then I'd probably like buy a condo here in Montreal or something, and then like if I leave, I can just rent it and have a little bit of extra residual cash or something in the background. But it's one of those things I buy one every couple months, because if you win it, you win it. If not, well, whatever. $20 once every 2 months is not the end of the world. But one of my relatives did win something like that pretty nice a couple years ago. Not like a big $1 billion prize or anything crazy, but it was, I don't know if they have it in the States there, but it's like one of those, you get like $1,000 a week for the next 25 years kind of thing. So, and he's a hardworking guy. So it's one of those, he just gets to take a little bit of extra spending cash and put $500 into his kid's college fund every week kind of thing. So, but yeah, fun stuff. Lottery is always a good fantasy. The Estates lottery, that stuff is crazy though. Like I saw a $500 million lottery thing there, but I guess you guys lose a lot of it in taxes too. Like 50% of it goes back into state gaming tax or whatever when you guys win it, right? It's not like that in Canada though. You just get taxed on your income for the year, so you lose a percentage, but it's not 50%. So you lose less here, but our amounts are much less overall. Like, I think a lot of the biggest winnings in Canada have maybe been like $20 million or something like that, which if you convert it into States dollars, it's not nearly that big either. But it's you know, it's still something. You'd be more than good to live off of a lot of that for a while. But if you remember that the real estate thing I showed last time, $1 million doesn't go that far in Canada anymore if you want to buy a house or something. So depending where you're looking at buying it. $1 million home in BC, oh, that's a closet. It's a studio and you share the bathroom with the next door neighbor. Like, not exactly a big place. So life is too expensive. I think that's partially the reason I really wanted to go back to Japan. Like, there's a lot of the people there don't make tons of cash, and it's a relatively small country, so space is at a premium in a lot of places. But the cost of living there is not that bad at all. Like, food is 5 times cheaper than it is out in Canada, and cigarettes are like $3 a pack, and they're 20 out here. Like, it's a bad habit, and I still smoke a little bit, but like, cost of living overall reduces so much. I could pay a little bit more in rent and still be a pretty happy person there overall. So, but public transit, pretty good hospitals, decent schools, and decent child support stuff is like a good enough reason to have like a slightly less paying job too. So, but I think if I go to Japan, I'd have to work at like an American company or like a very westernized company, because I'm not a big fan of working myself half to death for no cash. I'm too mouthy for that. I'd be very upset and direct with like my bosses if they're like, "Hey, we need you to work 36 hours overtime this week, I'd be like, fuck off, and I'd walk out. So, but we'll see how this year goes. If everything goes well, I'll be on this movie for the next 14 months, 15 months. Then that gives me a lot of time to figure out what I need to do regarding like staying in Montreal or going somewhere else, or how much I need to save up and stuff. So yeah, money's just nice. Being able to do what you want without having to think about it too much is like such a nice luxury nowadays. It feels crazy to me because even like 4 years ago, right before pandemic, like when I was living in Winnipeg, the economy and the cash wise was a lot better. I wouldn't have had to think and worry about too much even if I was making much less. But the way it is now, it's like, oh my gosh. Okay, cool. I made $70,000 and like cost of living cost 50 of that, and then I had to pay bills and credit cards and shit on top of that, and then oh, I saved like $4 grand. I'm going to buy myself a new computer that I need for working. Like, oh god, not a lot of great savings going on there. I think so too. Like in Canada, I know it's a different situation than a lot of the states there, but like we've been heavily considering UBI, like universal basic incomes, because with the COVID thing, we had a COVID relief payment thing going on. Like I know in the States they only did it 2 or 3 times, like $600 every couple months or whatever, but universal basic income in Canada would replace employment insurance or unemployment insurance if they have what the equivalent is in the States. Because instead of just paying the people who are like a little too broke or not making enough money some extra cash, and then you need people that like veto and check on those people, make sure they're spending it on the right things. They've done a bunch of experimental things in BC and Quebec and all over the country where they'll give like 100 homeless people $750 a week, and at the end of like a year or 16 months or something, 85% of them have homes, they have jobs, because a lot of the things that were like preventing them from getting a lot of work was like, oh, you can't open a bank account without an address, so you need to get a place to rent first to do that. And then once you're able to eat better food, you're not getting sick as much. And once you're able to not be sick, you're able to work more often and stuff. So the big idea is replacing this thing where you normally have to pay several thousand people across the country to veto and check on these people and do all this stuff. You're saving those wages, and you're paying a lot more people across the board a basic amount of cash. And that helps offset things like rent and groceries and stuff. And experiment-wise, if you look it up in Europe and all of Canada that's tested it so far, it's like a no-brainer. It works better. It's, in the end, cheaper. And it helps alleviate a lot of problems that are coming up right now. But they're also doing stuff to, like, legislating non-residents owning properties. And they're limiting the amount of rental properties that companies can own and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm like super left wing on a lot of stuff. So like I'm happy to pay taxes, especially in Quebec. It's a lot more tax because they make good use of it out here. They pay for childcare, better healthcare, better social services and stuff. And like Manitoba used to be pretty conservative, but they just recently this year got a more left person in government, and I hope things continue on that path and we stop adopting the American like fear politics and kind of just do things that are good for people. So I'm not in the position myself to do a lot of help for people, but I like donate blood and food to food banks and stuff like that when I can. But if I was in the government, I would have been like, fucking give everybody a UBI right now. Just fix this problem. And like, if everybody in Canada had an extra $1,000 a month, rent wouldn't be so fucking brutal. people that go to school would be able to pay their bills and have a house at the same time, and like, yeah, they're getting through stuff, but I don't think it's gonna be fixed for like probably a decade. So government moves slow, and by that I may not live in Canada anymore. We'll see, but I do like Canada progressing on that stuff a little more. But one of the nice things, if you lived out in BC or Alberta, even with like not working as much, you could get away with some stuff because like it's never that cold there. So you don't have a big heat bill, you don't have a big utility bill, and there's a lot more social structures out there because the province is very rich. So it's kind of the same with Quebec too. Pretty rich province means they've got a lot more cash to throw at those social problems, and Eastern Canada and Central Canada gets a little bit left behind with it, but they blame big government, and then it's actually the little government screwing them over. So there's a big problem in Alberta in the last couple of years. I live in a studio right now, but in Winnipeg, I had a 2-bedroom apartment, so I had a whole room that I just used for an office and storage, and then I had a big bedroom on the side. So, but I got this place specifically because Montreal's had issues with like, no problem. I was actually gonna explain it right now. Like, I'll show you here. I'm just gonna go to a quieter music part of this thing. Let's go over here. So let me look up some rental stuff in Quebec real quick. So rental stuff in Montreal, the prices aren't really too different than Winnipeg, for example, but like obviously everybody wants to live right here where it's all downtown and stuff, and then it gets cheaper and you get bigger places the further out you go, because that's just how city density works. But like if you look for, let's say, yeah, all of those is fine. 1 bedroom and there you go. Pets, because I have a cat. Oh, not say alerts, just view. And I don't want to pay. Let's do rent to. Let's just say I'm richer than I am and call it $2,000. If you get a place like down here, a lot of these places aren't really like that bad. Like this looks nice enough, but they're in buildings that are 50, 60 years old. So you get weird electrical issues. Sometimes the walls are real thin. You can hear people on the sides. And Montreal specifically had a big problem with their pipes. So a lot of the old piping in these places had lead pipes that caused issues with water and stuff. And they can't fix them in a lot of them because they're like under 1800 buildings and things, or they'll just be like really shitty fixtures and like a weird European thing where they don't have outlets in all the rooms, only like a couple of them. And a lot of these places, you can see it right here, where they just paint over everything with like 18 layers of paint, so you get like super thick doors that don't close properly and stuff, and just lots of like weird little issues. And like this place isn't bad cost wise. $1,300, like roughly downtown Montreal is not there. It's not too bad. And like that one's only a studio, but the bedroom is $1,700, and then I consider all the rest of it there, and it's like, oh, it also doesn't have laundry in the unit. It has like a pay place, like a coin thing in the bottom or something. And there's no bike parking. I would have to buy a bike lock underneath the building in the parking zone or something. So those costs just add up. And then the place I'm in is down here, and my place is like $1,500 a month, but it was a brand new building. Like they only just finished it like a month before I moved in. My place specifically, they were still putting the fixtures for the stove in before I moved in. But the fact that it was brand new meant like anything that goes wrong, is just going to be like call the office. They'll replace the lights or the fire alarm or anything like that. But they have tons of outlets, new fixtures, the stove, the thing, everything's all brand new. It's got a laundry thing over in the closet over there. They're totally friendly with pets. It has the 11-foot roof, so there's lots of headspace, and the windows behind me here are all floor to ceiling glass. So I've got this huge, nice view of the sun and stuff. It's the right location. It's close to everything. So I paid a little bit more and went to a slightly smaller space because it was just like better. But yeah, I looked at a lot of places. I was like, oh, this is where I was living before with that roommate. And the rent wasn't bad. It was like $750, I think. But I was sharing a place with him. It wasn't finished. Like, it was old and not renovated. The room I was in was 6 feet by 9 feet, and it wasn't square. It was like a rhombus almost. So I couldn't fit like half of my stuff into the room. I was in a much smaller place than I was now. I had one outlet, no closet, no light on the top. And because it's an old building from the old school, the European stuff, this studio, I don't know, let's see if I can calculate off the top of my head. That's like 12 by maybe 25. I have it somewhere. Give a second. I downloaded like a PDF of it. I don't think it's that big. It's maybe $6.95, so it's large, but it's not crazy. I picked the medium-sized studio in this place. Let's see. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, there was definitely smaller ones here. And there were definitely bigger ones here as well. Yeah. And I know, like, Montreal's not that far away from New York. Like, maybe 3 or 4 hours by train, I think. Oh, sorry, I'm not on Google Maps here. And New York pays like some of the most insane rent prices I've ever seen, so like that far away is the same distance from Toronto basically. And the rent prices in New York are fucking abysmal. They're dangerous to look at. There are definitely places like that in Montreal here, but they're really nice what you're paying for. So like the big thing for me when I was living in Winnipeg over there, I was looking at the rent prices in Montreal before I moved because I got the job offer out here, and I was like, yeah, okay, if you guys are willing to pay me what I made in Winnipeg, I'm totally fine jumping for that. But I made two big mistakes. I didn't look up the rest of the price of living in Montreal, and I didn't ask for moving cost stuff. So to budget the move, because this was right after COVID finished, my parents came from up in Flin Flon because a lot of the lockdowns had just finished up. So I said, hey, if you guys want to drive down to Montreal with me, you can go back and visit our family out in Nova Scotia. And I'll drive most of the way to Montreal. We can kind of have like a road trip and stuff. So they drove down to meet me in Winnipeg. My sister and nephew came down. We hung out at my empty apartment for a little bit, and I packed the van up with stuff. And my buddy was living there. He let me store the rest of my stuff in his garage. And then my parents and I did the 5,000 kilometer trip out to Montreal. That's the distance right there, is 5,000 kilometers on the road. It's 2,500 kilometers. Sorry, not 5,000. 2,500 kilometers to get from Montreal to Winnipeg. But we drove out there. We hung out in Montreal. I unpacked my stuff. And I was pretty disappointed in the size of the room that I was going in. The photos were a little deceptive. And the rent was fine, the pay was fine, but the cost of living in Montreal, the food was like 30-40% more expensive than Winnipeg, just straight up. And then there's a lot of other like taxes and fees and stuff on things that get charged here. So I probably asked for too little money when I moved out here in the first place, which I'm managing, but yeah, it wasn't really saving me a lot of cash when I moved into a slightly more expensive place. But I was just so sick of like taking care of other people by like, oh, I come back home, all of the pots and pans and dishes and stuff were like just sitting in the sink, and I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to make food if he doesn't clean up his own shit and I have to do it myself? It's just like, ugh. So yeah, I was like, I want a place that has laundry in it. I want it to be fairly new and it has to be pet friendly. And I'll pay a little bit extra. Even if it's a smaller place, I'll make do with it. I've got my bed, got my computer, I've got a couch, TV, and I've got enough space to store the stuff I have. I'm totally fine. And then I'm getting rid of the Magic collection because I don't want to move across the country if I move again with like 500 pounds of just fucking paper. It's not a fun thing to move or pay for to move with. So if I do move next time, I just have to sell a bit of furniture, and then I've got like computer, TV, video games, and some books, and then I'm good for that. So yeah, well, when I left Winnipeg, I sold so much of my stuff, but I kept like the collectible stuff. I kept the Magic cards, kept the video games, kept the PC stuff, and my books and instruments and stuff. I lent instruments to a bunch of friends. I was like, I'll come get it from you in like 2 years. Gave my keyboard and my drum stuff up to my nephew, and they took it home and gave away like my couches and my bed and stuff. And then I just picked up some IKEA stuff when I got out here, but I don't think it's going to be too bad to move. And one of the best things about Montreal is because it's a really international city, sometimes people will come from Germany or France or Hawaii or somewhere in the States, and they'll live here for 8 months while they work. They'll buy like a bed, they'll buy some shelving, buy a TV and stuff. And then when they leave, they just sell it all. So every June and July, you can find like tons of stuff really cheap because people just want to sell it before they leave the country and stuff. So if you need a new TV or a new bed, you can get something really cheap. Or like a desk. I got this IKEA desk when the IKEA was sold out for like 40 bucks, and it's like brand new, so works for me. I'm more than happy to like reuse and recycle stuff in the system rather than buy new if I can. So but yeah, like Montreal is not a bad place to live at all, and like there are decent costed places. Like one of the places I was looking for, let's see if it's if it'll repopulate here. Give me a search again. There we go. That's too expensive. Yeah, a little bit more. But you can find some, every now and then you can find some real gems too. Like there was a place out here by the Olympic Stadium and the Biodome that was like a pretty big 2-bedroom apartment, and it was like a renovated like, how do you call it, like a loft where they had big sliding doors and there's like original wood beams and everything, but they did it super nice and it was really cheap. But it was available like 2 months before I was ready to move, and then by the time I looked like 2 weeks later, it was gone again. So yeah, sometimes you find nice people's condos and stuff too where they're like pretty nice and spacious, a little bit of outdoor light and stuff. I'd say something like this is pretty close to what you'd find in a lot of studios, where it's just like a rectangular room, and then you'd have like a bathroom and maybe a laundry or something like that. But not bad in a lot of places and not too expensive. But yeah, I tried to stay away from anything too old unless it was like excessively cheap. But the pet thing does a lot of X's out a lot of places immediately. So what can you get for 2,500? Sure, let's see. Let's put that up a little bit. There's also a lot of fucking really expensive places here. Oh, it's 2,000 to 2,500. Let's see what it does when it refreshes. Let's see what these ones are. This is not my building, but it's pretty close to my building, I think, as for the build quality and stuff. But nice big deck. That's nice. This might actually be one of the like neighboring buildings. Yeah. I like modern stuff. Steel and cement and glass kind of looks, so. Oh, that's a couple blocks away. Okay, I know the building that's outside the window there. Funny. Yeah, not bad. Nothing like crazy special though, just like a nice place. Yeah, I know this area very well. I don't think... Actually, that might be my building off on the background. You can see there with the weird top. Yeah, a lot of places here have nice rooftop places, so... Would I live in Hawaii? Probably. Like, I'm a big board guy, so I like snowboarding, I like skateboarding, and I have never gotten to surf. But, oh, that apartment? Probably, yeah. I mean, like, a nice apartment's a nice apartment. I'd live any place that was, like, really nice if I could afford it. But I don't need something that big either. Like, I don't need a fucking gigantic inbuilt dinner table for 9 people or something. Like, I'd be happy to have just, like, a bedroom with good closet space, and then, I don't need, like, a double sink and a jacuzzi and a shower and all that kind of stuff together. Fucking twin showers and a jacuzzi? Jesus. Yeah, this one's a little excessive. It's, like, too big for the kind of stuff that I'd enjoy, but let's see if I can find a nice condo in, like, Griffintown here or something. But I really like the skyline here in Montreal. It's really pretty. And I like rooftop pools and hot tubs. Those are a nice thing too. That's pretty funny. Bunch of little hanging egg seats. If they have some nice bonuses, like a good workout room and a sauna or a pool, I'm pretty happy with that too. Ooh, pool table. I fucking love playing pool. Andy. I haven't seen anything of the part. Here we go. Cement roof is meh, but it's a loft place. Nice and big. Yeah. Something like this I'd be totally fine with, but it's not like crazy special in any particular way. I don't know if I'd pay $2,500 to live there. Let's see, something a little cheaper. Oh, I like that black cupboard though. That's cool. You got some fake grass for your balcony too. That's nice. That's cool. That's really nice. I like that kind of totally transparent glass wall with like good view of the city. Some guys over there would probably have to just deal with me like lounging around on my couch naked though, and they'd have to just deal with that, but I'm not shy when I'm 15 stories up, and I could care less if somebody 200 meters away sees me up there, so. But I really like that black cooking kitchen area there. And the big glass open windows call to me pretty well, too. I had a bit of trouble when I was first going to sleep in my place, because it's like glass walls right there, and I put my bed right up against it, and my little balcony is like triangular shaped, so where my bed was is very thin, and I could like get up and look over the side, and it just like a 10-story drop basically as I look off the side of my bed, which is a little spooky for the first couple times you wake up there. But is this somebody's personal condo? Pool table. Just got the big red neon sign on the wall. This looks a little awkward to me. A little too skinny and too short. With like all the cement feels like claustrophobic and awkward. I don't like this one so much. Yeah, that one doesn't interest me. Let's see. Let's see what the most expensive places in this city are. $5,000 plus and $4,500. $5,000 in Old Montreal. Jesus, okay. Just one picture and that's it? No, nothing inside the building? What the hell? Oh, they're all the same picture too. What the fuck is this? I really don't get this one. Okay. I don't think I'd pay $5,000 to live in one of those places. Unless it was exceedingly nice in there. $6,000. Good Christmas. Oh, they don't show anything. Yeah, no. That building's not cool enough for $6,000. That's fucking cool. That's a cool place. That's worth cash. Made for a millionaire, yeah. This one is crazy looking. Like, that feels absurd, but it's really cool. If I had $10,000 a month to rent a place, sure, that seems like a fucking fun-ass place to live in. Put, like, some cat stuff so my cat can run up on the little pieces of wood there. Real neat. Let's see. $1 million condo purchase in Montreal. I don't know if I'd want a place over top of a veterinary clinic, but yeah, the luxury stuff's way too much for me. I don't care about fancy marble. Some of these just don't look like places I would expect to pay that much for. I don't need a wine cellar either. Oh, okay, I know where this one is. I've seen that building. That's the one thing is in a lot of these places. Usually these new buildings, they have crazy penthouses. Like, let's see if I can find something. Penthouse apartments. Downtown. Yeah, you get something like this with like a fucking 20-foot ceiling and like 3 or 4 bedrooms with like the craziest view of the city and a huge balcony. So yeah, there's 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom, 2 floors, 16,000 square feet. And they don't show you the price because it's too expensive. But one of the thoughts I had was some of these places aren't this insane. They're just like a really large place with 5 bedrooms or something. And it'd be cool to rent one with a couple people. Like that all work at the studio or something like that, but I don't even know which part of the city this is in, but I recognize the buildings on the outside there. $6 million penthouse in Montreal, Quebec. See the floor plan. Oops. So 2 bedrooms? Jesus. Okay. 4,000 square feet. Gross. Yeah, you get the top floor or 2 of some of these places is just fucking crazy. Let's get rich one day, yeah. Ideally, right? You know, having this kind of place to yourself is like so crazy. I don't think I'd, even if I got super rich, I don't think I'd buy something like that. I'd buy like 2 of these apartments and I'd have one as a studio or something that I could rent to friends when they come in the city. Yeah, some of these places are absurd. Let's see. See one of these ones. Oh my god. You get the whole top of the building in that place. Wait, do I know where that building is? They say Jacques. 3,100 square feet. 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. 2 separate balconies. 4 bathrooms. 3 bathrooms. No, 4 bathrooms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big kitchen. 2 gigantic living rooms, dining room. For a couple $1,000,000 though, it seems a little expensive, but big enough for sure. Some of these places I can see from my place too, like the building 3 blocks south of me. Every now and then the whole floor lights up when somebody comes home. What's your dream house? I don't think I've ever thought about it, but having like a small castle would be fucking cool. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Let's see. Let's see. I don't want anything too crazy. Like these are actually way bigger than what I was thinking, but I'd like an acreage or something like that. Like a pretty good sized house, a nice garage that I could do work or stuff in, and then like maybe a couple of acres of land surrounding it, and you put up a big like hedge of trees around the outside, do some cool stuff with like water, put like a little pond or something in, and have like a horse or 6 dogs or something like that. So oh, the other houses, this one is not too bad. This is like a smallish house, but like you can buy a couple acres of land in Manitoba or Alberta for not too bad, like maybe $50,000 or something like that. Get a little acreage and like maybe 2 or 3 bedrooms. That's fucking huge on the inside there. Good lord. This is like way more hunting cabin than I was thinking, but yeah, if I had the choice, I'd probably buy like an acreage or something. Let's see. You could buy an acre of land in Manitoba for $3,000. So it's not really that bad to purchase one. Not too bad. Yeah, $2,000 an acre. So you could buy an acre of land in Manitoba for not that bad. And then like build a house or something like that. Depends where you live. They're not that common in a lot of Winnipeg and southern Manitoba because the flooding is crazy. But also, they're not that common in Montreal because they're actually on a fault line, and there's like minor earthquakes in Montreal all the time. So, earthquake map Montreal. They're really not that bad, and I've never noticed one, but apparently there's been a couple since I've been here. So like, earthquakes are like scattered around the area here because I guess the Canadian Shield is like right here, so it's this huge piece of granite, and then you get some earthquakes a little bit on the other side of the Rocky Mountains and a little bit eastern Canada too. So I want to have a house in the basement so you can make your garage. Yeah, go ahead. I don't currently ban links unless they're like suspicious. So do you wanted like a good place to build a basement? Northern Manitoba or Alberta, BC is a good place for it. As long as you're not near the coast. Let's see. Acre of land purchase, Alberta. A little more expensive in Alberta. $1,700 to $7,600, but an acre of land is plenty. You could put like a real big house, a real big garage, do whatever you want, custom build, and then build a house for $300,000, and like you saved a ton of cash over buying something. So let's see. I'll just mute it. Don't get thing. Basement caveman goals. Oh yeah. So So you can get basements. Like my buddy that I stayed my stuff with has a basement like this. It's not finished yet though. But the people who had there before left the floor unfinished, and they had like a pool table, a fireplace, and a big space for old school projection TV. And his goal was to like do a finished floor in the basement and then like kit it out as like an entertainment slash man hangout spot. So, but he also is an engineer and he works well and gets paid very well. So he's got the cash to do major renovations like that and do some fun stuff. I'd probably be really stoked to get a couple like Street Fighter machines. I'm not a big pinball guy, but I'd love a pinball machine to have like one to just kind of like screw around with, and a pool table and like a projector again. One of the funnest things I did at my old place, because I could get such a big place in Manitoba, was I used to run fighting game tournaments in my apartment. The one lucky thing about it was that because it had cement walls that were about 10 inches thick, you couldn't hear anything in the other apartments. So let's see, Facebook. Let's snag a couple of my own pictures here. Oh, perfect. It's shortcut to it, so. This is from a couple years ago, but like I had my TV, I had a monitor, I had another monitor, I had my laptop, and another laptop, and an old CRTV. And the one tournament we did was, I called this one the roulette tournament. So me and my girlfriend at the time and some other people, we like had drinks and hot dogs and stuff, and there's a bunch of art from school. But I built this 6 foot, like, I'm sure I got a picture of the wheel here somewhere. Yeah, there's the round robin list we made to get it set up, and some of the art we did for it. So I had a buddy do this for a t-shirt, and I did this one on the right for the kanji on this version of Akuma's back is for horse, and then I made it a dark horse, so it's the dark horse tournament, and gave away like t-shirts and stuff. But I had all the systems up and everything like gathered to go with it. I really didn't take any pictures of the wheel, did I? Well, I have the wheel in the back there. I made like this big 5 foot wheel with like 100 different spaces on it, and so you could play different games based on what you spun the wheel to get. So, and we gave out little homemade fucking trophies and posters and stuff like that. It was a fun time. And so you'd play whatever game was in it, and that was one of the best things I really liked doing about like having a place like that. And when I wasn't playing tournaments like that, I had a projector set up to fill the whole wall so I could play games on that. So, well, what I used to think I needed to retire would be something like $600,000, but I think in the last 5 years that cost has like, I think it's like maybe quintupled, so 5 to 10 times that now. So, like, I don't think I could retire unless I had at least like $1 million or $2 million, and then I still kind of worked on the side for a little bit. But I think you're actually better off in the States with that than Canada right now. Like, your dollar goes a little bit further than ours in a lot of places in the States. Canada's economy is in a weird spot where, like, a lot of people can afford a lot of stuff, but the cost of living is shot up around the country. So getting a place in Canada is not cheap anymore. And, like, realistically, a lot of people aren't going to own a place anymore at the current rate. It's going to be like rent for life is cheaper than saving up to buy an apartment or something. So he told me it's 50 million. Yeah, that's a want more than a need. Like, I could absolutely go super frugal and retire on like $2,000 a month for the rest of my life kind of thing. I don't know how much that works out to. Like 2,000 times 52 times, let's say I live another 50 years. 5,200,000 would be the like pay it all off in one go, but you wouldn't need to do it all like that. You would be like invest some, put it away for 10 years, and then that unlocks with an extra bit of cash on top of it. So yeah, I realized I put 2,000 times 52, $2,000 every week of the year is actually kind of crazy. I probably need to put that into like quarter that. I was thinking like $2,000 a month. So times 12. There you go. Yeah. Like $1,200,000. And I'd be probably able to rent a small place, buy groceries, pay my bills for the next 50 years, and I wouldn't have a problem with it. But that wouldn't exactly be living comfortably. Like I wouldn't be doing anything other than like eating and sleeping in a lot of cases. So, but $1,000,000, say for 20 years, would carry me in a lot of places. I'd be able to invest some. I'd be able to buy a car or buy a house maybe, or at least put like some cash into a good place and like pay it down over the next 20 years or something. So, but the way Canada's going, that'd probably have to be $3,000, $4,000 a month to be pretty comfortable. So I really don't know. But yeah, let's say $1,000,000 and I could retire, and I would consider the next 20 to 30 years of my life okay, and I wouldn't be too bad. So think I'd live to 60 with just $1 million without working? Yes, I could absolutely do it, because I don't feel old yet. I'm 35. I'm older than I should be to be thinking about like planning for my retirement now, because a lot of my stuff was like lost money in cases where it's like I bought a car and then I worked and paid the car off, and then I moved to a place and I didn't take the car with me, so I got it to my parents and it's not like equity or value anymore. And then I went to college for 3.5 years and like totally fucked my credit back up, but I paid the college off, paid some cards off, and then I spent another 2-3 years working my credit back up and working 3 jobs, and then I was like, I'm not making that much money. Time to get a real good job again. So I could do it, but I wouldn't be like super happy with it. I'd be more happy to work like part-time with $1,000,000 and just work like 2-3 days a week and do some side stuff, stream and do like commission work or something like that. So yeah, absolutely. Like 4K a month, I think is plenty fine to live on. From I'd be okay. Yeah, and if your PC lasts you 5 years, you're in a pretty good spot. Like before I upgraded to what I got now, which it's now on my desk so you can see it. It's not totally kitted out. Like I don't have the best video card and I don't have full set of RAM. You can only see the 2 sticks in there, but like I hunted down good deals and I was really particular about the parts I bought and got really good stuff on it. My nose just got randomly like super clogged up. I'm sorry. I got a 1060 Ti and I got it right before the next stuff came out, so it was on a good deal. I bought 2 sticks of RAM, but I can go up to 4 64 gig sticks. I got a pretty decent CPU. I compared the power of the current newest gen to the last gen. They put an upgrade out, so I got the upgrade of the last gen instead of the newest gen on there, so I saved a bit more cash there. I was pretty picky on the motherboard. I got a good deal on it. I could put a bigger radiator and cooler in the top, and I could probably put 2 more fans in and like maybe a couple more hard drives and stuff to keep stuff going. But and I think this will last me another 5-6 years, because I'll probably put a RAM stick in it every year and maybe switch the video card out, and I think I'll probably be okay for a bit. But I like the case, and this one compared to my old one, which is right down here, was a massive, massive, massive upgrade. Because my last PC I was using is a work hand-me-down PC. They kitted out the office with brand new desktops, and they went really, really crazy on them. They had the time it was 2060 or 2070 Ti's, and the work PCs that we use have dual CPU, AMD stuff, and you can go up to 256 gigs of memory in it, which we needed for animation and stuff. But the old ones they're getting rid of are dual CPU, 128 gigs of RAM, and like a whatever video card. But the case was nice, and I could upgrade it a little bit, so I got to pick a bunch of RAM sticks and fill out the RAM, and I took 2 of the old video cards and stuck it in, and that lasted me for 6 years. But I compared it to this one, and I'm like, okay, so I paid $3,000 that I saved up for, and I got a really nice PC, and I can still build it up further. But as it is, it was 800% more powerful than the other one, like a stupid amount of more power, and it's fantastic. It runs great. Every single game I put at it doesn't even make it chug, and there's no issues and stuff. So I'm like, okay, the money was worth it. It was a very big upgrade that I was delaying for a long time, but yeah, that one was free. This one I had to pay for. I was happy to have that out of college, and I was totally fine with it for a long time. But if this lasts me 5 years, I'm super happy with it. So I'm gonna have another cigarette because it's got toasty in here since I closed the door. But if you got to take off again, it's really fun chatting with you, and I'm always happy to like go on diatribes and get myself distracted. So I hope you guys have a good holiday, even if you're not separated or celebrating it. Enjoy the maybe day off and talk to your family, have some fun and stuff. Let me see you tomorrow. Yeah, like I guess you're on late too because that works closer to my time. I'll probably be doing a late stream. Like I'll be Skyping with my family around supper, and then I'll talk with my sister and my nephew and everybody for a little bit, and then maybe at like 10 or 11 or midnight my time, I don't know if I'll stream this. I might do something else, but I'll probably be on for a couple hours late in the night. So, and then I'm not doing anything Christmas Day. I'm gonna sleep in. So, but yeah, I'll be around probably. If you're up this late, I'll be on then for sure. So, yeah. If I don't catch you, enjoy your holidays. You too, man. Have a good night. Merry Christmas, dude. Okay. Back to my grind. Okay. Speed and luck sources. Odds all over 100. Wait, why did I go out? She's pretty close too. Okay, I'll just dump the rest into her. Oops. And the luck and the speed will go into Sid after that. Holy shit, she's already up to level 80. God damn. Grinding in here is going too fast. I don't want to max out because that's too much, but... I think after I get everybody here up to roughly 100, I'll try to max out how many sources I have of each type, and then I'll bring everybody else in and just dump stuff on them until they're all at roughly 100 as well. Although, I think with the way they get like a chunk of the EXP, they're all going to be catching up pretty quickly. Okay, let's continue with the speed and the luck ones. Fuck, my nose is just runny all of a sudden. Is leveling up nicely. Mime is so close. I want at least 3 mimes, which I will have very soon. I've gotten about 46,000 onto that one. Okay. W items cooking. Shields got a bit more to go. Once this is up, I'll swap it with this and put the new mime in there. Yeah, she gets nothing on these, which is fine for most of them. Preemptive is mastered. Mega All's cooking. Quantum Magic's cooking too. Plus is almost there. Wayne's almost there. That mine's mastered. Fulkir's cooking. New Fulkir. These ones might get there too. Damn. Okay. Nice. Sneak attack preemptive is great. At this rate, I might just have Yuffie in here until she hits max level. Because it'll just take that long, roughly, to get her there, I think. Yeah! Sneak attack preemptive saving me all the time in the world. Aw, okay. I have no idea why my sinuses and my nose decide to suddenly go crazy. Oh, he's copying the morph all. Oh, that's great.
Look, Leo.
The cold breeze made you get up out of your bed. Gotta sniff at the outside a little bit. Good girl.
Hey! No, there's nothing in the garbage you want. It's garbage. You don't need the garbage. No treat?
Oh, that perked your ears up. I'll get you some treats. Oh, you're excited for that. You're still sleepy though. And I'll fill your treat ball up too after. You're ready for me to throw it, but I want you to jump. There you go. Good stand. Very cute. Plugs it across the floor herself. Zoom. Is it? Where'd it go? Put you up here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, she's too used to me throwing it for her. Loves chasing these when I toss them, so. Fun little game. Shut. Right here. Sometimes she fucking tries to catch it and flings it across the floor herself. It's very fun to watch. So she gets a treat and she gets a little bit of high intensity exercise. This will go in her treat ball. My pants no longer staying up without a belt. I'm feeling pretty good. That's like, I don't know if you can see it there, but like, it's a pretty good feeling to have it go that much looser. Looking forward to working more of it off once it's done. Get back into my bike streams, get back into my doing streams as I go up the mountain and stuff. Okay. Okay. Back to my high-speed grinding. Hell yeah. Good job, Yuffie. Mime, yeah. Okay, let's switch the one he's got with new mime. Oh, where'd it go? Put the shield up here. There we go. Yeah, I want those to finish more so that I can give them back to Yuffie with more uses on them. Those are all cooking pretty nice too. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Okay. EXP Plus is finally mastered. I wanna swap it out so she gets 2 of them, but I don't know if they stack. Just now, I will swap it with this one. Quickly look. EXP Plus stack. Does not stack. Oh, and you earn double EXP as the levels go up. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna keep the one on her. That's maxed out. She loves those treat balls. Good to know that it doesn't stack. Oh wait. I wish that was a little clearer, because it could literally just say, like, EXP up 50% times 100 times 200, but it does not. Makes sense why Sid was leveling up so fast in the Northern Cave. Because he had a 2-star one, so he was getting like 150% EXP compared to Cloud and everybody else, so... Oh. Gosh, my fucking sinuses. Final attack. Woo. I think he's got one more level to go on that. That's a big level too, okay. As much as all the previous EXP I've gotten together. Oh, maybe I'll defuzz from cat stuff just to be safe. I didn't scoop her up or anything, so... Hell yeah, Yuffie. She's becoming a fucking murder powerhouse here. So I hit 2 million, which is not very far away. I'll swap the area. I'll review how much people are needing for stuff to get up to roughly 100. God damn, Yuffie. One more fight would probably do it. Yeah, okay. Swoop. Alright, let's take a look at our status. So 26 luck would get her there. Oh boy, I got lots. Okay. 26, we put that to 20 and 19. Hell yeah. Okay, so Spirit and Vitality, I can get from the next area. She only needs like roughly 10 there, but I wanted to get her to 100 at level 70. She's way past that now, so I'll probably give her a little bit extra on all of these. So I'll give her, yeah, I'll give her a little bit more of both of the ones that are in there, and then I'll give the rest to Sid. And he's got like 40 to go on that. Yeah, I'll focus on Yuffie stuff first. Should save there. I want her to be a fucking murder powerhouse in this area. So she can just instantly get in there, smack everybody, and then usually hit them again immediately. This is the one that gives mind sources. This gives power and magic. Ooh, Aqualung.
Hey, look at you. What you doing? Your butt pats? No garbage.
Guard source. Okay, so defense, strength, and magic defense. Oh, didn't even get to heal before she killed it. Okay. Hey, Cleo.
What are you doing, huh? You really want what's in the garbage? Am I gonna have to put the garbage in the cupboard after the night?
So you don't fucking go after it? I don't know what you think is so tasty in there. There's nothing you want. It's like grapes and plastic and paper. Whoops. No, wait, maybe there's magic in here too. Yes, okay. Yeah, counter level up. Let's see. Alright, so they're both at the same level as stuff she has right now. I suppose I could put another morph with another counter and another sneak attack in there, but... Woo! Quantum Magic's getting up there. I think I could probably cut the EXP plus thing out pretty soon. Once she hits level 85, I'll swap it out with something else to get some extra AP on it. Damn. Just killing it too fast for me to actually like do a heal or something. Boink. I'll probably have to reevaluate on my source usage once I get everybody to max. Because it may be when they're at max, Cloud will be like a whole 100 points plus everybody else, but I'll be pretty happy if I can get them all to like a roughly equal high level point here. Joink. It's just a shame how little of them. I'd almost want 2 or 3 of these guys together, but they're very tough, so I understand why they don't do it. They do give appropriate amounts of more XP and AP compared to the single little enemies, but and more cash too, honestly. Ow. Ooh, skip too fast there. What was that? Throw leveled up. Maybe? Yeah, it had to have been throw. His mime is already mastered, so. Phoenix is almost there. It's got a ways to go still, but let's give a cure. Oh, I want to try the gill. Yeah, maybe I will back down to regular speed for a second. Oh, it feels so slow after using the max speed stuff. I understand why Connor just got used to the like super speed. Uh, 60,000 gills or 600,000 gills, the most I can use. 1,000 gil. Max damage, okay. Yuffie, morph that bitch. Whatever. Alright, what am I looking at for sources right now? Not that many. Power, Guard, Magic, and Mind. Let's see what Yuffie's looking at for stats. He needs defense and magic defense the most. Five. Let's see. He also needs defense, dexterity, spirit. You can take the strength and magic, honestly, though. He's quite a bit behind these two. I'll use the other 2 I've got there on Sid. take a magical elixir, mega elixir. Whoop. Alright, speed up. Oh. All the way back up to 12. Ah! Yeah. Twink. Shield mastered? Ooh. Ooh. Does that mean all my magic's mastered? I'm tempted to go get my mastered magic already. The thing I don't remember is if you trade them all your masters in for that one. That would suck a little bit. I do have a lot of mastered stuff, but I barely touched the non-mastered stuff because I've like hyper focused on getting them mastered quickly.
What's up, Kyo? What's up? Give me the butt pats. Good girl.
Maybe I'll go do that. Right, what would I want to throw up top there first? Another mime? That's tempting. Like, especially if I have to give away one of my mastered enemy skills. Sure, let's put that there. Put that there. Where's my W magic? Did I not get that? Did I miss W magic? W magic. I totally got that. Is it on somebody else and I'm just fucking crazy? Did I leave it on Vincent or something? Am I fucking high? Why did I go here to do that? I could have just checked what he had on him. Where the fuck did my W magic go? Oh no, did I do something really dumb? So that's 72 hours. Yeah, then I left there and I went outside and I saved. I used that to save just in case I corrupted it. But I don't think I did. I added a good 7 hours to it here. I'm really fucking confused. Where the fuck did my W magic go? I hope to God I didn't do something like throw it. I don't think I did, but... Hmm. Alright, maybe I'm gonna take a little detour here. All the way back to the Magic Northern Cave, using my high speed. I hate that I can't, like, I have to go over here to use the Highwind, even though I can take the Highwind wherever the fuck I want. I'm gonna speed run down into there. Turn into vaccines, hell yeah. They're getting some good AP out of it anyways. And probably some good items. I can't believe I spent 600,000 gil on getting a 9999 out of that. Overkill. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Oh. F, W. Blah, 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 blah. I'll find it. Whee! 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 Definitely gonna need the speed act to get the fuck out of here after. Fuck yeah, Yuffie. murder holic Yuffie here. Hey, hey. Oh, nope. Jump, 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 jump. Good. Sneak attack, preemptive with morph all. Okay, so it should be in this room. Wait. No. Let's see. Done. I got that. Oh shit. Ow! Fucking let me see the cloud. Okay. No reason to not pop a Mega here. I didn't even know you could run into a Master Talon Berry here. I thought it was only the pots and the mover guys. Like that. Protect rings. Cool. Counter and Phoenix leveled up. Yeah. Okay, let's switch the one he's got with the one she's got. I should probably just throw something on here for some reason to get some levels up out of it. Okay, so then there. Oh shit. Okay, W item. Don't. Okay, well, while I'm here, so elixir and fuck. Ah, there we go. Shit. Let Frank use this fine. Yeah, sneak attack.
Quit! Stop it. No.
Stop trying to get in the garbage, you little weirdo. I really don't know what's in it. It's so tasty for you that you want to dig it out, but I'm watching you. Guard source. Whoa, go.
Hey! Stop it. Get your butt away.
I'm positive I would have gotten the W magic materia there. Unless some weird shit happened where it was like, oh, throw finished. Fuck yes, okay. Get the fuck out of here. Where the fuck did the W magic go? Oh, I'm pissed about that. Am I gonna have to like cheat it back into my file? It's really weird. Sure, throw that shit on there. He's gonna die so fast. You're still cooking. Both of those are still cooking. Okay. Like, I'm 100% sure I got it there, and I don't know when I would have lost it, but... I'll go through the process here. Maybe my save crystal did fuck something up there. Not in any of these spots, is it? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Just fucking hit this guy. Fucking select cloud. Oh no! Why doesn't it let me select cloud? There we go. Oh my god. Oh, he final attacked with the thing? That's really funny. There we go. Well, you know what? That's actually pretty good that I gave him that. Because it'll revive him when he's low health. But I am kind of choked. What the fuck happened to my W magic materia? I'm positive I picked it up, but I think it's gone for whatever reason. Oh no. I don't think I would have sold it. I had so much cash by this point. Shit. Maybe before I call it tonight, I'll do a little bit of research about what the fuck happens. Has people had their W magic materia disappear before? I don't think I ever used throw, so I couldn't have accidentally thrown it. Unless there was just a weird issue when some of the duplicated materia got through, like, because I got 2 shields because I sent people down the right paths and stuff, but maybe they wanted to replace the W magic materia. Ah, damn it. Cloud's got a multiple of 4. Ugh. I'm a little sad about that. Right. To Google very quickly. 7 materia disappear. Oh no! Okay. I've got 7 there plus 15, 19. 21, 25 materia here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 10 per page. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150. No, I have plenty of space, so it couldn't have been deleted that way. I don't think I could delete materia normally, right? What the fuck happened to it? W. I'm gonna have to like scour my own replay to see that I even picked it up and then what the fuck happened to it. Let's remake. Not in this one, but I'm really not looking forward to just going into a save editor and adding one materia that fucking disappeared for no reason. I'll look into it later. What I will do for now... I don't know what I'm gonna do for now. I guess I'll go to Cosmo Canyon and see what I can do with my mastered stuff and see how that goes. Glad I did save separately like this, because, you know, it makes things cleaner to see when the issue actually happened. But it's gonna be a pain to fucking track down when and where I lost that. But between the streams and losing or not losing a file or a materia, I should be able to look at it and be like, oh, it's in this file when I still had saved 72 hours, and then I can look at my saves in the stream. Try to find out what the fuck happened. See Bugenhagen materia. If it asks me to give him up, I don't know if I can yet. I could probably honestly just do the Sephiroth stuff, Sephiroth fight with physical stuff at this point, but Bugenhagen, sorry if your ghost's still here. Just do it, community to do stuff. Well, turn the speed back down here. Huge materia. It's glowing strangely. Glow. Colors the same as magic materia. Magic materia blend. All magic. Maximum level magic materia has been lost. Oh no! Oh yeah. It's a lot of materia to lose at once. I'd lose that. Lose that. Still got 2 shields. Got an extra full cure. Okay. I'm glad at least it gives you the replacement so you're not like totally shit out of luck. I guess you could absolutely get multiple mastered materias if you really wanted to. And it's been so long since I did this, I was hoping it would just give you a mastered materia and not like completely fuck your stack up, but should be okay, I think. Because I'll gain like a whole bunch of slots at the very least. You know, it's fine. Yes. Oh, it doesn't get rid of the enemy skill. Okay, thank fuck. So I lose a mime. And I lose a morph, a throw, a sense of steel. Yeah, fuck, it's fine. I was really worried about losing an enemy skill one, but that's manageable. I don't have this one yet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Same with this one. How do I go down again? There we go. Yeah, okay. Alright. Step 2 of my materia mastering is done. I guess the W summon stuff in Magic didn't count to that, so maybe I'm not shit out of luck. I thought I was a little worried about that, so maybe it's okay. I'm honestly not going to use W magic. Part of my plan, but oh, it's done. It's done. All right, let's take a look at my materia now, I guess. Wherever you went, W magic, I'm a little sad, but I lost the morph. I think I like morph on sneak attack more than I like it on there, but I lost a mime too. It's a sucky one, but Cloud's tripling that mime, so I'll give the master command to him. Honestly, not going to need all these alls, I think, either in the long run. Can I get rid of one like this? I get rid of some of those alls, so I'm not hitting the fucking limit on this stuff. Yes. Yeah, I definitely didn't accidentally get rid of one of them by doing this, so that one's gonna go away, but I'll 4 extra there. Still another master mime ready? Ooh, okay. Shame I didn't have another morph, but wait, I gave him mine? Where the fuck would it go? I'm annoyed that it just disappeared. Not that I wanted a mastered command thing on there right now. I wanted a way to give her another morph. Alright. A lot of AP still. We gotta master out of that one. Fuck. I guess I don't really need to master these either. W item's just there for the glitch. Let's see what happens if Master Command is on there. If she gets a steal and a morph and a mime and stuff out of it. Let's put the triple on there. Luckily I got another one of those. Let's get a... Yeah, let's throw something else back on here so I've got at least 2 of each of these again. Sneak attack. Gravity? Sure. No. None of those matter because they're not actually doing anything. Death blow? Why not? Sure. Hug. Flash all. That's terrifying, but ah, fuck it. Nothing for now. Alright, I'm gonna save, call it there, and I'm gonna do a little bit of investigating because I don't know where the fuck happened to my W magic, and it's kind of pissing me off. Okay, so this can just save Cosmic Canyon stuff. Alright, calling it there. Thanks for watching. Thanks for people coming to chat. Have a good Merry Christmas. Maybe a Happy New Year if I don't see you guys or talk to you. But stay safe, stay healthy. Have a good holiday. See you later.